Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Can I get a sound test, please? Thank you for that, Clifton. Thank you, Pablo. Thank you, Hushang. Traders, happy Friday. Welcome to another trading day. Welcome to the last trading day of the week, the last trading day of the month, and the last trading day of the year. So, traders, it's been an exciting year. It's been a tough year as well, and it's been a volatile year. And we can get into that, and we'll discuss it over the next few minutes. But before we do that, I'm going to say good morning to all of you and that are joining us here from the sorry, and are joining us here uh, from the morning session. So this morning, Aggie and I had an early session. As we do every single day, we discuss what we are looking at the market, what happened in the markets, including the equities markets, cryptos markets, and forex markets. Just a general discussion, any trades we're taking, what we're looking at, how we're lining up for the start of the US session, and I hope that you guys are doing well. So let's get started and say good morning to all of you joining us here. So good morning to you, Pablo. Good morning, Awet. Good to see you guys as always. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning to you, Hushang. And good morning to you, Chad. Great to see you all here joining us for this last trading day of the year. So let's get started with the presentation. Let's talk about what's happened in the crypto space overnight and how we are starting the US trading session. Good morning, Jens. Great to see you. So before we begin, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. Traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So, traders, what do we have in store? What has happened in terms of news in the crypto space this week? We spoke about Fidelity Investments, and that was a kickstart to the week on Tuesday. We are trading a shortened week as we did celebrate. We did observe Christmas on Monday, excuse me, and the market was closed. We also had heard about Japan's financial services agencies seeking new regulations on what would allow foreign stablecoins to be listed on the country's exchanges. MicroStrategy adding 2,500 Bitcoin to its holdings, bringing it to entire holdings to about 132,500, and it being the largest institutional holder of Bitcoin. And then MicroStrategy's chairman, Michael Saylor, announcing that his firm is to release Bitcoin Lightning Network powered software and solutions next year. Solutions could include cybersecurity aimed at corporate websites. And lastly, today, maybe some upside, some respite for FTX investors and depositors, and that is the Bahamian Securities Commission has taken custody of more than 3.5 billion worth of FTX customer deposits, according to a media release. The regulator moved to take custody of the funds after media reports revealed FTX had been hacked. So hopefully they can get those together and start issuing refunds, rebates to existing customers of the fallen crypto exchange. But having said that, how are we starting the day when it comes to cryptos? Yesterday, we had such a aggressive open and continuation on equities, but cryptos didn't follow. The Qs finished up almost 2.5% SPY, almost about 1.8% to close the trading session, and cryptos didn't really move that much. I was in an Ethereum long trade, had to get out, or just decided to get out break even because the market was moving aggressively to the upside and Ethereum just wasn't following through, so I decided to get out there. As I said, with this environment, you have to keep it tight. You have to be nimble, and you have to be able to understand when trade is likely not going to go your way. So that's exactly what I tried to do. Bitcoin and Ethereum, though, starting new session right after that now range day, and the futures are doing pretty much the same. They are down to start the day after such a great day yesterday, and it looks like we may just end the year with a red day unless we do have the Chicago PMIs at 9:45 a.m. today, so that's 15 minutes after cash trading opens. Maybe that can change the tone. It would have to be something huge, but we've come down quite a bit in the morning so far. We are lining up for a gap down on the markets. There may be some upside pressure given what we saw yesterday. There could be some upside pressure, but it's not looking great. Moving on from that, though, short-term watches for me, playing support and resistance as we have been all week on Ethereum and Bitcoin. We are at support on Ethereum, defending that 1180 area, and maybe could get an upside move higher, or are we going to break down? Wasn't hugely influenced by the market upside move yesterday. If the market continues to come down today, will we be influenced by that? That's the main question today. Bitcoin defending that 16,400 to 16,500 support area. Will it bounce and return to the middle of the range, or will it continue its downside? What I do want though, for my long-term watches is a breakout of this consolidation and direction. Whether it be trend to the downside or trend to the upside, we want momentum, we want direction, and we want trend, and that's what I'm looking for over the long term. But before we do that now, let's take a look at the charts. So here you have it. This is what we're looking at this morning. You can go to the 1 hour chart. It's a bit noisy. You can see here, just look left, you can see that this is the level of support that we're maintaining on Ethereum. Somewhat of a double bottom here, and we bounce and get back to the middle of the range around that 1210. That is the question for today. Um, can we do it with the markets looking so weak pre-market? It cryptos will have to stand on their own to get any form of upside moves, and pretty much the same for Bitcoin. Coming down slowly, a bit weaker. Bitcoin is down 0.85% on the day, 0.95% actually now, and Ethereum is down 0.8% on the day. So, almost down 1%, very narrow range. Normally this isn't a huge gap or a huge move for these top two cryptos, but the volatility has come down a bit in the past 2 weeks or so due to just it being the end of the year, and just consolidation, and investors just waiting for the start of the new year and seeing what they would like to do. So pretty much the same for Bitcoin, watching the support area. Do we get a bounce back into the middle range? And that's basically how I'm looking to play it. If I am taking a trade, I will be putting it in the chat. As always, we are being led though to the downside by Dogecoin, one of the weakest on the day. You can see that it has started the breakdown, and if we just take a look at the daily, you can see that it has been coming down, and this is the trend. Not at the lows of the year, which are at this level here, this 57 or 0.05 or 57. That is the lows of the year, but definitely something that you want to keep on tabs, keep watching, and looking for direction and trend and momentum on all of these. Um, but yeah, for 2023, we're lining up. We've seen throughout the entire year a lot of companies investing in crypto, investing in the technology, blockchain technology, and trying and basically laying the foundation for hopefully a platform to launch in 2023. With a lot of rollouts scheduled for 2023. Let's see how it goes and how it is setting up for the crypto space. I'm hoping that we continue to see that investment, that development in the crypto space, and we'll pretty much prepare ourselves mentally, understand the technicalities, understand how the markets work for the next bull run, because that's when things usually persons are jumping into the crypto space. They don't really understand what's going on. a lot of new traders, and then us as traders that have been there, been through the slower environment, understand the technicals, understand how the market works, the mechanics behind it, we can take advantage of that next bull run. So it's about positioning yourself, getting an understanding, and being knowledgeable, so you can take advantage of that. And with that, Yogi's not here today. You guys know what I'm looking at in the crypto space, but uh, usually when Yogi's not here, I have one question. And my question, we asked that question in the morning session as well. Was in one word, how would you describe this year, this trading year? And Aggie and I agreed on a word, and we said roller coaster. And if you guys have a word, feel free to put it in the chat. Roller coaster. It has been a roller coaster ride for the markets. If you Jeff says frustrating, definitely. I agree. I agree, Jeff. Hushang says learning. I agree with that as well. One thing we spoke about this morning, Hushang, was our goal, not only in trading but also in life, is to try and be better than we were yesterday. Try to improve. Trading is a game of constantly improving, and like you said, learning. I so much agree with that. Clifton says commotion. Yeah, lots of commotion in the markets as well. Clifton, I agree. So, traders, that's one thing I guess I would love to impart on you. Just from my experience as a trader, what I've seen this year, it really hit its home in terms of us. Our jobs as traders is to adapt, to be dynamic. That's what the market is. It does what it wants, and it's our job to really try to Hani F says challenging. Of course, it's always challenging, and that's what I love about the market as well. It challenges you every single day, and that's why we should try to be better than we were every single day. What are we working on? How are we handling our habits? How are we trying to get rid of those bad trading habits and form good trading habits, improving our process? Anthony says hard, and I hope I learned a lot in my first year and hope it gets easier. Anthony, one thing I'd say to you is if you started trading in 2022 and you weren't spoilt by what we saw in 2020 and 2021, and you've come through and you've documented your process and started to learn, you are prepared to face a lot easier markets, and you are prepared to face a lot harder markets because it has been a more difficult market. And it's definitely a year that as a trader, if you've survived, you should be proud of yourself, and you should continue to learn, document what you've learned this year, and continue to improve on that and build on that, because trading through this year has provided a lot of traders with invaluable experience and prepared you for what is to come. So that's pretty much my 2 cents. Again, just want to wish you guys, if I'm not seeing you again for the rest of the trading day, a wonderful, happy new year. Hopefully you enjoy it and have a great experience over the weekend. Just a reminder, it is a long weekend. We are not here on Monday, New Year's Day observed. We're back on Tuesday. And yeah, just want to wish you guys all the best and a wonderful, happy 2023 and a green 2023. So thanks so much for tuning in throughout this year. Looking forward to being with you guys again next year, sharing your journeys. So take care. Bye for now. Scott is up next to kickstart your day with stocks. Cheers. Happy New Year, Damon. Happy New Year, Awet. Thanks, Anthony. Morning, Alejandro. Yep.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday, end of the week, end of the month, end of the year. That's right, final trading day of 2022. Couldn't be more excited about a Friday peering into the weekend. Monday is a market holiday. We will be closed here in the room. The market will be closed and we will be back on Tuesday. So enjoy the long weekend with friends and family. Got a limited number of people here in the room today, with people taking vacations today on Friday, being with their family and friends, and we'll be doing that here later this afternoon. So enjoy the day today. Coming to you live, looking forward to a great day. Remember, yesterday, 5 winners, 0 losers yesterday. So a great trading day for myself. Looking forward to having a substantial day today as we get into this Friday. So good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers alike. Couldn't do it without all of you, and everybody on TikTok now. A great time to be with us. If you are on YouTube this morning, Jeremy and the rest of the gang there, smash that thumbs up button. We would greatly appreciate that, taking the time to do that each and every day. Couldn't do this without everybody, and we sure do appreciate it here as we get into the day today. Well, let's talk stocks. Let's talk where we've been. Let's talk where we're going this morning. We'll start off with the Asian markets in the overnight session, where we saw the Nikkei gain almost a point, 0.83. Call it 1 point higher for the Nikkei. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 40, and the Shanghai in China up 16 points this morning, about 15.56. Europe right across the board. German DAX down 148. FTSE in UK up down 61. And the CAC 40 in Paris down 53 this morning. You combine that with Asia, and you've got 3 markets up, 3 markets down. We're about flat for the futures, but here in the States, we're down. In fact, Dow futures down 147, S&P futures down 26 and a quarter, and the NASDAQ futures down over 1 percentage point, down 26 and a half as we get into the day today. Tesla's got a lot to do with that as we get into it today, as far as watching the markets and seeing where we're going and where we've been. Big news out today. Donald Trump tax returns have been released. He has been in a losing position for, I think, 4 of the last 5 years or so, 4 of the last 7 years. So that's going to get some heat over the weekend, some talk. That's going to be interesting. And then in the Bahamas, the regulators say that it sees $3.5 billion of crypto assets for safekeeping, making sure that they don't get back out or somebody tries to take them. So again, stock futures down this morning. We're going to see that across the board. Not a whole lot there. People trying to find out what the last day of the trading year will be. Trading for the worst year of stocks since 2008, and that is what, 14 years. So it doesn't look good. The Dow Jones slipped about 153 points this morning. Nasdaq lower, and the S&P lower. Coming off of a rally yesterday, we'll see what happens here today as we get into this beautiful Friday session here. Final day of trading today, and we'll see what happens if we flush out or if we get firm here. My thought for the day is that we are going to be down for the day, and could get worse at some point in time. We'll have to see what happens here. And looking forward to being with everybody today. So let's get into these markets. Let's talk a little bit about where we've been and where we're going today. Get you prepared for the markets. Get you prepared for a great trading day here in the markets. But before we do that, let's say good morning to everybody here and get this day started. So good morning from Orlando today. Charles, I watched the Florida State game last night in the Cheez-It Bowl in Orlando. Divide, good morning to you. Damon, good morning. Good morning, Mazdak. Good morning, Anthony. Yeah, it'll be interesting today. Steve B, good morning. Good morning, Victor. Good morning, Garrett. Good morning, Ravindra. Good morning, Luke. Good morning, Steve. Yildre, good morning to you. Chicago PMI, 945 today. Kevin, let's watch that together. Scott V, good morning. Damon, good morning to you. Benny Cure, good morning. Awet, good morning to you. Albert, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Well, let's take a look at these markets. We're going to post a few trades here that I'm looking at here this morning. This Tesla trade, now that it's popped up, easier to see. Tesla short under 120. We'll see this stock, if in fact the market turns today, you want to be on the Tesla train. That's no doubt. There's no doubt about it. Apple short under 128. Okay, there's the second one. And then the third one here will be the, I want to say PDD, but there's no volume in that trade so far. So we'll pick Netflix here under 286. So all three of my trades this morning will be on the short side. NFLX, short, and we'll wait for the 286 to be broached here this morning. All right, there's three trades. The only trade that I had this morning that even looked like it was going to take off would be the SQQ, which is the inverse of the triple Qs, which is kind of a short position. So if you're looking to go long a stock, SQQ would provide that that position here. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. Craig, you already heard from Craig and Aggie this morning. Actually, 7:30 every morning, you can get Aggie and Craig in here. Meir will not be trading, so I've got Aggie coming in this morning. She'll be trading this morning session with me. Thank you, Aggie. Morning to you. Happy New Year coming up.
Good morning.
You're doing
Happy
great.
New Year, everyone.
Morning. Good morning. Gabe and Clifton are here, our Tradenet support team. If you need anything throughout the day today on this final day of the year, click on their names and they will be able to help you out. And I will look at FUTU. Let's take a look at FUTU this morning, FUTU, before we get the day started. And yeah, down for the day, 42.50 would be the nice round number. Good morning, Gabe. And Aggie and I will trade together. We haven't traded together, Aggie, in quite some time, I don't think, for the morning session. But, but with Meir not being here, it'll give us an opportunity to trade together. Those of you that haven't seen Aggie trade, which I'm sure is nobody because she's been around for a long time. A great trader, nonetheless. So we'll trade this morning market together. So we get started, Aggie, in about a minute. Anything that you're looking at this morning?
Well, to tell the truth, I'm a bit surprised, Scott, that we are starting so much deep to the red without any particular news again. Maybe tech selling is still going on this market, but I'm waiting for the 9:45 PMI news as well, Chicago PMI, and I really hope this is going to give the final answer that we really going to have a deep red day, or might it's going to change the mood. Let's see. Tricky day for sure for the last trading day of 2022. First for shorts because everything is down, and then let's see.
Yeah, and as Aggie says, you know, it's tough here because you've got a big gap down, so you know you'd have to have some type of pull up to be able to short. I think we'll keep stocks in mind like FUTU. Netflix already broke that 286, so we'll watch that. Again, just take it easy this morning. Don't be in a rush on the final day of the year. Let's get direction correct, and then let's make our trades here 15 seconds before the new market opens. Take it easy. We'll take it cautious. I was 5 for 5 yesterday. Let's see if we can string together 2 great days here to close out the week.
Yes, yesterday was perfect, really. It was such a nice trading day. I have not seen it for a long time. And let's see if today is going to be the same, maybe just to the downside. Who knows?
Yep. Keep your eye on the overall market today as well. I'm going to put it on. I'm going to sit on my hands here this morning unless I see something great. Tesla, a little bit of energy as we start the day. PDD looks like a great short in the happening here. PDD this morning. And this market can turn. Just be careful.
And today Apple is weak as well. And yesterday we were really strong with especially Tesla, Apple. Now it's just a little bit weak today.
I'm going to hold off on this Netflix trade. Let's just see where we open here this morning. NVDA at the bottom. Market opening with a big green candle to start. See if that's for real or not.
Tesla just closed the gap.
Yep.
Strong push.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Yeah, everything looks still a little bit suspicious here. And now we continue to the downside maybe.
Okay, traders, I will post a PDD trade 81.50 on the short side here. PDD short 81.50. I'll add under 81. I'm short the stock. 82.50 will be my stop loss, and I'm looking for $2 to the downside here, down to that 79.50 area.
Market is tricky. That's very tricky for me. I like NVDA long over 143.25.
There goes the FU2 trade also. I'm going to look at FU2 short here in just a minute.
Wow, Billy is a huge pullback. I'm in NVDA. I'm looking for 144 for the first partial here.
Wow, Tesla, wow. If FU2 will get over 48, I'll take it short 48. Big moving stock on FUTU. PDD, no trade. I'm going to elevate PDD to 82 here on the short side. PDD short 82. Just not a believer in this market that it's going to run higher here. I really don't.
I'm just taking 40 cents here on the NVDA. I'm very cautious this morning, traders. And I'm going to put my stop loss just under 50. It's kind of a scalp. I don't trust either direction, Scott, I have to tell you. Let's just see the PMI. Maybe it's going to give a direction here, hopefully. Okay. Let's see if NVDA can reach now 145. Stop loss to break even, traders. High and triple Q just moved back nicely. Now the question, we can make a new high here.
Yep.
FU2.
Okay, traders, just watching PDD. $82 will be my short. Henny, I like FU2. It's just a monster, though. I mean, it moves really, really quick here. I'd like to see it over 48 and then take the 48 level. Bubba has closed the gap. BA. SPY, high of the day, now pulling back. I'm
Hectic
short
moves
PDD.
everywhere.
I am short PDD. See if we can get this one to go, traders. First trade of the day on the downside here.
I'm still keeping my 30% of shares on the NVDA. Stop loss under 143.50. Market is fighting on the highs.
Come on, PDD. Look at Tesla. Wow.
Yeah, already up 1.2 from 2% down in the pre-market. We are just up 1.2. Amazing. I like Unity software as well. I'm out of NVDA traders over 28.45. It was such a nice reversal yesterday. Let's see if we can keep up.
Over stop loss will be over 82.70. Okay, watch Futu. Just got up to 48.
Market is pulling back. Maybe it's going to help to your PDD, Scott.
What's that, Yagi?
Like the market is pulling back, so might it's going to help to your
Yeah.
PDD short.
Let's see if it does here. And watch Futu over 48 here.
Wow, BA is strong today. Need to watch it. BA. 5 more minutes to go to see this PMI data.
Yeah, I am short PDD. That's my only trade right now, and I'm waiting for Futu. Futu gets over 48. I will be thinking of shorting it under 48. Okay.
9:45, Linda. 9:45 in like 6 minutes. 5-6 minutes. We will see the PMI. And the last 4-5 months, it was a miss. So let's see. Although the expectations are very low now. Thank you, Craig. Wow, big pullback on the market. Guys, I'm just canceling Unity software entry. It's just not doing the break.
Come on, PDD. Here we go. First target 81.50. We're going to add there, and then final target 79.50.
Ugly move on the market.
Tesla will trigger under the 2182. That would be a good short there. That's yesterday's close. In about 4 minutes till the Chicago number coming out.
Mm-hmm. Everything is on the lows. Microsoft on the lows, Amazon. Ugly. Yes, Ahmad, it
Look at
is.
food too.
Up and down, no direction. Yeah, Futu is pulling back towards the 200 EMA, 49. But Billy is building a bull flag as well, indeed.
Okay, 82.70. I'll be stopped out of PDD. And we're going to list the Futu. We're going to list Futu now under 48. Okay, so Futu short under 48, and this is going to be a 2-point stop loss to 50 with almost a 4-point move down. So to around 44.45. Could be wrong here. I mean, it could start to close the gap. It's a big gap to close though today.
Yes, looks like the market is waiting for this data very much indeed.
Yeah.
I get a small share size to NVDA over 144.40 traders. Again, this can be a great try for a gap fill. 144.44 is going to be my entry here. Wow, XPV, it's strong. And Unity over 28.22 for a VWAP reversal here. One minute till the news. And hopefully it's going to give a direction for the market. Yes, Linda, that's why I took it, but just with a very low share size, as I've told you. And stop loss is under 143.
Come on, PDD, fail for us. Okay, numbers out. Let's see here if we get that.
I try to check it. Forex Factory, sometimes it's a bit slow in that. Oh, better, guys. 40.1 was the forecast, 44.9. And of course, it's a sell-off on the market. As Meir told, it's not for sure if there is a good news on the market that it's going to mean a huge move to the upside as well.
Well, we're sitting pretty with PDD and now Futu. Let's see if we can get a payoff now on PDD. Again, around the 81 mark, we're going to add here 81.50, which is coming up in about 3-4 cents. We should be good to go here. Hopefully we get this downside move.
Interesting reaction from the market here, just going down. Wow, almost to break the market lows now.
Yeah. Come on,
Spice
PDD.
380.
Target 81 to start here and then more to the downside here. Food 2, I want several points. Come on, PDD. Come on, PDD.
New low on the SPY. NVDA hard stop loss under
Come on,
142.90 traders.
a little bit under 81 traders. A little bit under 81 on PDD.
Nice on PDD. News just helped, looks like. Yeah, market is tanking, guys. Wow. It's a huge tank. My hard stop loss is 142.87 on the NVDA. And the market is in a huge dump at the moment.
I'm going to cover just under 81 here on PDD. Okay, here we go. Here's the drop. About 10 cents to go on PDD. Watch the 81 here. Should be good. Come on, Futu. Pay off, baby.
Well, it should break the VWAP as I see.
Yeah. Be huge.
That's a crazy price action. Big stocks. Oh, Apple is down 1.6%, ShiproQ 1.4, SPY 1.1. Big dump of the last trading day of the year.
Come on, Futu. Keep coming. Almost a point made on Futu. PDD just stopped right on the VWAP line. You could see it.
Tesla is under the VWAP as well. It looks like it's giving up the green move. My NVIDIA is still alive, but unfortunately, still not strong enough.
Come on, PDD. PDD and Futu. You could see how strong that VWAP is on PDD. It's just hovering right there. Now we're below. Hopefully we break here. Down below 81 is our target. Below 81 is the target here.
It is still under the VWAP, which means we are weak. But I think after we get over the VWAP, might we can see some strength here. Yes, Linda, in the US it's going to be a day off. No trading in the market. For Monday.
Market holiday. Yep. Be back on Tuesday.
I entered Unity traders. Unity software, my first profit target should be around 28.40. And market is fighting. There is a huge fight here, Scott, sorry, as I see.
No doubt about it.
You see some buyers are coming in, but they are not strong enough to push everything towards the, over the VWAP here. Come on, market. We need a direction for today.
PDD close to that 81 and then bouncing here. Come on, Futu, break that 47. Again, slow but profitable. I'll take it. I will take it. Just wait to see how much we can get here to the downside. Come on, PDD, looking great now. 2 cents to go here, PDD under 81 target.
You see, Linda? I guess in the UK they know something about partying, that you need at least 2 days to, wake up right from the New Year's Eve. Scott, any plans for New Year's Eve, like
I
for
was telling the
tomorrow?
team yesterday we've got a friend of ours owns a restaurant, so we're gonna be at the restaurant. They've got a band and stuff, so a little low key, but nothing big. You know, I call the team will love this. I call New Year's Eve amateur night. So
That's nice.
yeah, it is. LG, you
Sounds
got it.
great.
Yep. Yeah, it's just amateur night. You
Please, we
know.
need videos if you are going to sing.
Yeah, absolutely. Not much of a singer, although I can carry a tune when
Guys,
I
on the
need to.
Unity, I'm just taking a partial here, the 20 cents now. Stop loss under break even and
Okay, traders
let it run.
killing it now on Fu2. Come on, baby. Looking for multiple points here under 46. 2-point winner, Aggie, on Fu2 would be nice.
Beautiful. Yeah, you will get it, hopefully. It looks beautiful to get to the 45 now. It doesn't care about the US market anyway. It's just going up now. Okay, traders, I'm still holding NVDA. As I've told you, it did not hit my stop loss. And hopefully we will see a 60 cents at least here to the upside. Unity, I just let it run. Unity, I just let it run. And let's see. We can get more. Market get over the Viva, but maybe it just cannot hold over it. Apple is still very weak. Yes, just Tesla, I see, just made a reversal over the Viva, but the whole market is just, I don't know, we are going down, but I don't feel the strength. We had such a beautiful momentum yesterday. It was no doubt that, okay, we are going up, let's go with it. With this, it's just a little bit up, a little bit down. Not a very clear picture yet, although we had a good news. That looks like it has not triggered any strong momentum yet.
$0.03 to go before we take the partial now on Fu2. Looking fantastic now. Right under 46, traders. Come on, 25 cents to go.
I feel like today I'm going to stay on the scalp side because this market is just not the real deal for me now. Yes, Linda, my hard stop loss, it was under 143. 142.87 is my hard stop loss, although if we cannot break it through now, I think I'm going to get higher on this one, especially if we break this 143.50 now. This is going to be under 143.50 is going to be my new stop loss because this market is just cannot decide to continue this drop or to choose the direction to the upside. Okay, Linda, nice entry indeed. Your entry was much better, but we really need to break the highs. 144.57 is the highs on the NVDA, but market is just not helping at all indeed.
$0.17 to go now. Still waiting on PDD as well.
Nice Nasdaq.
Okay, this is where we're
Okay,
going to come
Steve.
out right here. I'm going to take a partial right here, 3/4 of the trade out on the FU2 trade. Looking great here, 45.86 buying to cover a big trade right now. And we're going to let the rest run down here on FU2. Well,
Nice
Aggie, you know
trade,
what?
Scott.
Yeah, just 2 trades this morning and couldn't be happier. It's not about the number of trades. It's just about the number of great winning trades. So
Yeah, that's for sure.
PDD cover off at the break of 81. We're still waiting for it.
Looks like market is selling off again. Wow, Apple on the lows again. That's ugly. They just beat Apple. Yes, Michael, color was a big mover again to the upside. But this is the third big day on the color. I don't know if it is able to continue more. Yes, Nasdaq, Apple is weak. Apple and Tesla is weak as well, but Apple is much weaker, I would say. I would say Tesla is not strong enough and Apple is weak to push the market. Wow, that's a lazy market. I have to tell you, it's just going sideways since this big dump. after the news.
Watch the 45 now. We're still continuing to roll down here, and we've got about 6 cents to go on PDD. No, no more news.
Yes, Christopher, I feel like we are in the lunchtime already. But traders, this is the last trading day of 2022, so 2022. So what can we wait from after such a high roller coaster year? It was like crazy moves all over, and now it looks like it's just staying flat, maybe for the day. Very nice, Alejandro. Well done. Linda
Yep,
doesn't
awesome.
look like.
Alejandro, have a great Happy New Year, my friend. Happy New Year.
Happy New
Well,
Year.
Aggie, here we go. PDD at 81. Make up its mind.
Beautiful.
Got some support here. Need to get that under it, and there's the break. Let's see how much more we get to the downside here. Trying to target that 80.50, which would be
Nice.
great. And look at Fu2. Look at Fu2. Love you, love you, love you. 45 coming up. I'll probably take another partial at the break of 45. Yep, see you Tuesday.
I thought at least the start of the day is going to be more, busy, high volatility, but it's just, wow, moving to the sidelines. That's ugly. Charles, Happy New Year. Thank you. See you on Tuesday next year. Oxy, oil stock. Looks strong indeed. I like the volume here to the upside. Let's see if we can do a continuation pattern around 62.60. I would not touch it now on the Oxy, Alfred, but I'm going to keep an eye on that because this seems like strong. Yes, Nasdaq, low volume and lots of spikes everywhere. Very nice, Husheng. Well done. Happy New Year to you. It's great to end the last trading day in, even if it's a small green, it's green.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, traders, coming out of some more on the Fu2 trade, just going to hold 100 shares now into what I would say probably for the next maybe half hour or so. What a great day. What a great trading day so far. Just 2 trades. That's simple. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah. Happy New Year, Fabian. Yesterday, the NVIDIA is very lazy, like the whole market, as I feel. I think with the VWAP, always a sell-off around the VWAP on the market. So bulls just run away for an early New Year's Eve party, I guess. Great set. Happy New Year to you as well. See you on Tuesday.
Yeah, absolutely, honey. Perfect trade. Perfect two trades on Futu as well.
Google long. Let's see, Google. I don't know, Linda. I just feel like it's a very slow moving day. But yes, it's just doing the same like the market. But I agree. Finally, we can see a break under the lows or over this 87.50 on the Google. This can be a day finally. But so far looks like that the bears are slightly stronger than the bulls. Let's just wait a bit with this. But I like it. So I do like Microsoft over 238 as well, even 238, 80 or 237, sorry, 237.80, 238. This looks beautiful. But we need a decision. Yes, with more buyers, definitely, Jeff. It's an intraday breakout over 123.50. Oh, and it just got close. Yep. But Linda, we have seen so many nice green moves so far and no continuation, although now we are over the view up with all of the indices and the Apple as well. Let's see if we can keep it up at all. this is the last chance for me on NVDA to break this 144.50, to tell the truth. Cannot break it, I'm just out of it.
Coming up on 4 points
Okay.
here on the last 100 shares on Fu2. What a huge, huge run now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice, Scott. Finally, my NVDA at least back to the entry. Let's see if it can run at all. And what a volume. I like the volume, guys, in the green candles indeed. Christopher, hopefully it just took the lunch break and now it's just going to run all the day up. Hopefully it's going to work, Christopher.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take it right here at the 44.44, 44.30, 6, 39. I'm out. 35 on Fu2, out all shares. Okay.
Very nice.
Yeah, great while it lasted.
Beautiful. Just clear this 45 easily indeed. Yes, Christopher, it can be very hectic with Tesla. Nasdaq, yeah, I can understand why you did decide like that. I still give a little more chance for this one, but if we cannot break it through this high soon, I have to close it as well. I just don't like it anymore. And the market should continue to the upside to help. Yes, Christopher, I agree. Now it looks like another pullback on the market. It's just ugly. It's a very small doji day on the daily chart. It's never good to see on a daily chart.
PDD coming up now. Again, those of you that were in the PDD trade with me here on the downside, both PDD and FU2 worked out great. Now looking for a third trade possibility here. Again, the market's really not doing much of anything. If you look at the SPY right now, come off the bottom, big downward move here, have come off the bottom. The key now will be around that 381, 70, 68. So we'll watch this. Just keep an eye on the SPY today. I mean, Netflix maybe 287.50 to the upside. You think we're going to close some of the gap here?
Yeah, that looks strong. I agree, Scott, with the Netflix. I was watching it as well. Yes, Ellie, we got some good news today, Alfred. Very nice. It was a nice intraday break on 33.40, as I see. Well done.
$81.60. I'll stop out of the rest of the PDD here.
Wow, guys, this NVDA trade is so slow. I don't know, might I'm going to get rid of half of the share size here because I start not trusting it anymore too much.
You know what? Here's what I would tell you. I would say that we're, like I said earlier this morning, I said we're going to be heading down, and that's all that we've done now. I mean, the SPY has tried, but
Yeah.
again, the SPY has really not done much of anything on this last day of the year here on this Friday.
No, not at all, Scott. You are very much right, indeed. I had two little good scalps. I am waiting for NVDA, but looks like it just doesn't want to move at all, indeed. Not to the downside, neither to the upside. It's just the same like the market, indeed. Not an easy one. And market is in a sell-off again. I see, back to the VWAP or maybe under it. I'm still holding Traders Unity. My stop loss is 27.93 there. Let's see if we can get higher. And on the NVDA, I'm going to leave it till 50. 143.40 is my final stop loss. If we get out, it's a loser, but the market is very much no decision, as just Scott thought we are going down since the beginning of the day. Now it's in a small doji on the daily, and might we really won't have any decision for the rest of the day. Who knows? Maybe in the last hour, I don't know. You know, the last hour of the trading day, it can be interesting.
SPY coming back down, PDD coming back down with the market. Still looking for one more trade here.
Sorry guys, I'm here. I just gave up with this NVDA, Scott. I'm out of the trade. Unfortunately, guys, it was not a big successful trade. Unfortunately, Unity is still in. DGTX and PayPal. DGTX is one of this biotech stock, right? Doesn't look bad either. especially over 11.16. But be careful, it's the third big day for DGTX. And PayPal is extremely oversold on the daily. Now it looks like a strong one. Let's see if the market can show us something in the second half of the day, but it looks nice and strong on the PayPal, especially over this 70.50, honey. Did you take Netflix, Scott? Because it was a good one over the highs. Just going
Yeah,
up.
I didn't. I was watching it earlier this morning, and we talked about NVDA and Netflix. Actually, I didn't take it here. That was above the 70. Yeah, right here is where you'd be coming in.
That's nice.
Yep. Nice for gap close. 287.70.
Albert, you took the Netflix? That's good. It's amazing how the market is not doing anything at all, just glued to the VWAP, going sideways. I don't think so we can wait for any big move today, Scott. What do you think? Like really a big green or big red? Well, 1% it's a big red on the triple Q already. Not a huge continuation so far.
Nice move on Netflix.
Yeah, it was beautiful indeed.
Market not looking great, not looking bad either.
Yes. Well, from my side, I don't think so I'm going to take any more trades, traders. Market is just not moving. I see some nice kind of patterns, but as the market has no direction, it's really hard to decide to go for it. I'm just going to leave it in a very small green today, which is better than in red. So, well, I just wish you a beautiful New Year, traders. Have a great New Year, team. Clifton, Scott, Craig, Gabe, Michael. Happy New Year to you all. And I'm going to see you next year on Tuesday. Okay? Take care, everyone, and have a great party tomorrow. Or just have a nice rest. Depends on you. Thank you, guys. Take care. Bye. Bye, Scott. Thank you, Clifton.
Yep. Happy New Year.
Thanks.
Take care of yourself.
Good.
Enjoy.
Bye.
Hey Scott, hey traders. Good morning, good morning.
Craig, good morning to you. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. Just there watching this market kind of chop around. It's been a, a tricky open, and again, I was speaking about it this morning as well. It could just be a day where no one really wants to buy and no one really wants to sell. No conviction. Maybe a sideline day for a lot of institutions, and it's seeming to shape up like that. We've seen Bitcoin and Ethereum actually just a quick spike down with the markets post that Chicago PMI number, but back to where we were, and just taking our time to develop. Really, super amazing, presenting itself. Jared is saying a bull flag. I think Jeff is asking about Apple on so on the 5 minute. Yes, it does look like a bull flag on the 5 minute. We are flagging at the highs, so we definitely need the Nasdaq or the Qs to help us over the line there. Um, Nvidia pretty much was doing the same thing earlier. You can see it was stuck under that 144.70 area. I don't know. It seems like a tough environment with the volume kind of gone. To be buying into a breakout, you have to be very nimble, and especially with Apple, it's not necessarily a huge mover. If you're buying a flag breakout at the highs, if it is your style and you know how to handle it, then definitely, but can be a tough one. So it seems as if we may end the year red on the Qs and the SPY. With a red day, I should say. We're definitely ending the year red. But yeah, it's a sizable gap to fill given where we are now at this stage of the day. Q's down 1%, SPY down 0.8%. It's doable. So we need some direction on the day for sure. And are buyers willing to follow through? Seen a lot of traders come and go so far today. Made it and make it and take it. It's the environment we've seen today. Just going back to what we were talking about earlier this morning when I was on the mic, this brief. Noah is looking at Tesla short under 121.60. Let's see. Tesla 121.60. Okay. Well, I guess if this candle closes green and it starts to reverse, then you'll probably have that reversal stop to put in place the high of that reversal. We're bouncing off of it. It's acting as support. There. Albert is looking at Meta long. Much like what we've seen on Nvidia and Apple, you are approaching the highs of the day. And somewhat run out of steam. Looking at the SPY, it's waiting, isn't it? As well as the Qs. They're battling higher. That's how I would describe it.
Netflix would have been a great trade, traders. Hopefully some of you guys took that here. I'll take a look at Apple here. I would like it over the high. You probably just got it right here. Maybe the 128.80 would be great. And then look for about 30 cents over 129. Yeah, the other thing is we do have the final days here of the program. This is the holiday sales program. This ends tomorrow on the 31st. Intro, Student, Expert, and Pro, all discounted for your liking. And those of you that want to do that, Clifton's got the link right here in the room. Take a look at it.
As Clifton says, tomorrow is the last day of the sale. Tomorrow is the last day of 2022.
Yep.
It's been quite the year from geopolitical events, global events, the market, which is is somewhat reflective of that, its reactions to it. And yeah, like we were speaking about this morning, you've just started learning trading this year. It's been a market that will probably prepare you better for trading than the last 2 years of the market. And yeah, as Clifton said, how did your 2022 go? How was your year? So mine was good. Great, sorry. Okay. But excuse me. Okay. So we're about what 48% to the good and going. That Apple breakout, those that were watching or participating, is working well so far. SPY heading back to the highs of the day.
Wow, Apple, very, very nice. I know you asked about that just a little bit ago. Really looks good, Jeff. Real nice move. Wow, Apple, go. SPY coming up now. Tesla, Apple, Netflix really making it happen here. I'm out of all shares down. PDD finished.
All tech is moving higher at the moment. Video heading back to the highs, breaking the highs of the day actually. Meta moving, Apple going, SPY reversing. Are we going to grind towards closing this gap? See.
You know, is something like Netflix a short now? Does the SPY roll over? We're guessing here now.
So will the Qs hold this move higher? Doesn't look like they're holding it so far, but it's definitely a day that can be a bit tricky now with the volume kind of fading off. You probably have traders heading out for the rest of the day, just kind of wrapping it up here. And I know, seen they should close the market early today, Ahmed. Yeah. I think if it was December 31st, they would have. Um, that's usually the protocol. They close it early on New Year's Eve. It's just because of when the exact day falls. But it's today is not necessarily the day that you want to use to try and make your year or your month. Can happen, but yeah, you shouldn't bank on it. And it's more, as we were talking about this morning, as we close the year, we can use this as a time of reflection and see who we are as traders, what we've come from, how we've built on ourselves, how we've become better, our goals to improve, what we want to improve on immediately in the new year, try to be better every day. Yeah, understand our own vices, struggle with. What's your psychological and emotional struggles in trading, and to work on that. Set your plan.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be nothing going on this afternoon. There's really nothing happening now with this market, just chopping around, and that's why we're fairly quiet and not placing any new trades as of right now.
to Josh's Chinese soccer. Yep. Michael says, for 2022, my self-analysis and reflection, emotional is actually determined I suck as a trader, but next year is a new year. Yeah, next year is a new year. Tomorrow is a new day. Tuesday is a new trading day, right? It doesn't.
New year, new trading day. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it doesn't. It doesn't matter where you are, Michael. It's where you're going. And you know, if you want to improve as a trader, it's good to have that. I mean, I guess there is a bit of satire there. I think from the tone of your writing and but you know, if yeah, uh, Linda's one goal is to be better, and I think that's what all of our goals should be. I don't think that should ever change. I try to improve every day, no matter where I am, in everything. You know, you have to try and improve. You may not. That's fine. We're human. Sometimes we slack off. Sometimes we make mistakes. But you know, if you keep the goal there, yeah, you know, you're new and you stayed alive. And a lot of traders here, you know, um, if you're struggling, that's normal. It's about, you know, and I guess it's. I don't want to make it a cliche, but it's really down to two things for me. Um, one, you want to be sure of who you are as a trader, what you're comfortable with doing. A lot of traders try to move past that, accelerate through that process, and that comes through journaling, right? And that's a part of your reflection. The newer you are, the more you should journal, whether it be daily. You know, try and do it daily if you're new. Every other day, try and go through your trades, see what happened. What was the initial plan? Did you stick to that plan? And you know, once you have and developed that system that works for you, that works for your personality, whether you're long bias, short bias, whether you prefer swing trading, day trading, you know, trading after the first 15 minutes, only using 5-minute candles, 1-minute candles, 15-minute candles, whatever it is that suits your style and your comfort zone. Start to uh, go with that system, implement it, see what's hindering you from effectively and efficiently implementing that system. Whether it be you need to hide your P&L because you're primarily P&L driven, you know, whether it be the fact that you're too afraid to take trades because you're afraid you're going to lose, and then you end up missing out on a lot of winners. Whether you're cutting your winners short, not sticking to the plan, you know, cutting your losers soon, overstaying your losers. Try and identify those, work on it. Tell yourself that you're playing the long game. It's not going to happen in 6 months. You shouldn't expect it to. It can. It's very rare, and you know, just try and improve on it. Go for it, day after day. Trade small size while you're figuring things out. Invest the time. It takes a lot of time. Yeah, small size is key while learning. Yeah, because you don't want to blow your load just because um, you thought you knew what you were doing, but you didn't. Chad says you cut your winners early. One thing you've learned that is what it works for me. Waiting 30 minutes after the open to establish direction and then view up as your friend. Yeah. And as well, Chad, just because you found something that's working for you doesn't mean that that's what you're going to do your entire trading career, right? Trading is definitely walking that thin line of confidence, and um, it's a scale that's tipped very easily, meaning you have that confidence, a couple of losers, you're back in self-doubt, or a couple of winners, you can become overconfident. So you always have to have that balancing act to bring yourself back to earth, but to also keep yourself level. Um, and if you find that after the first 30 minutes you're able to take trades off of VWAP, you feel comfortable doing that. After a while, you're doing that consistently, but you're still hanging around. You're there for the first 30 minutes. You notice that, okay, I'm able to pick some stocks and I'm seeing where there's a good and valid entry level. It's just that it's a bit too fast for me. Then after time with experience, you realize that you start to see things clearer, things start to slow down for you. It's muscle memory. Then you might be able to, start using majority of your size after that 30-minute period has gone. But you can take, small trades, 10 share trades, excuse me, small risk trades, and start trying out a new strategy. And you realize that you have the emotional competence to handle yourself because you have trust in, you're able to trust the process. You know the feeling of waiting for that winner, stopping out on time. You know that the rewards are there. Cue um, and reward. Just like you're forming those habits, and it helps.
Hey traders, I've got do have a trade coming up here on the SPY, the 380.50 on the long side here on the SPY. Sorry, Craig, just want to get that mentioned in here so that you can take advantage of it. Again, I'm going to be long the SPY here, 380.50. Again, coming up in about eight pennies here.
It's fine, Scott. Yep.
Yep.
Chris says, don't fear missing out. Ben says, 22 was his second year of trading and also second year of losses, but not big losses, but still, my plan for the third year is to survive on a break even. Yep, Ben, my plan every year is to survive. It doesn't matter. Fine, you're starting out. First year, you took losses. That is absolutely normal. Second year as well. There's no rush, but it's about figuring out and improving on what your system requires, what you require as a trader every day. Where are you messing up? And you know, just I guess a plug is for me. It's good to invest in your education, invest in yourself, and trading is a profession like any other, and it's right here offered in this room. So it's a good time to take advantage of that. And Michael says, well, journal keeping has taught you fear is what has been your weakness. Out too early, in too late on major losses, so you have to work on sticking to a plan. It's very good. And firstly, identify the issue. You've identified it, Michael, and now it's about putting it into play. And sometimes, you're going to now look at it under a microscope. Broad brushed, getting out too early, getting in too late. But ask yourself, try and document what you're feeling exactly. I've known traders that have videoed themselves in trades to see what they're doing, your tells and so on. I'm not that detailed to video myself, but I knew what I was feeling at the time. And a thing I used to do to give myself patience is, one, I have all of these things that I fiddle with while I'm in a trade. You guys know I have my Rubik's Cube. I have a little doll here. Sometimes I squeeze it. Um, different things. I'm less affected now by the emotions being in a trade. I still am, but I'm able to find ways to get around that. But one of the things for me, it was I used to hide my P&L. I had no idea how much I was up or down in a trade. Well, I kind of did in terms of just basic math, but I didn't watch it fluctuate because that used to affect me earlier days. I used to hide it. Then just check my P&L. I think, I'm sure Clifton would, I think we used to talk about it as well. I'd check my P&L at around 11 a.m. Just to, I had an idea if I was green or not, obviously, but just the exact figures, I would check it around that time. That would help me. So Ben says lately you forbid yourself to come in the first 20 minutes. You learn that works for you waiting 30 minutes after the open as well. Yeah, that works for Chad. Training to be a specialist nurse and actually less of a, I think my chat is Michael is a plastic surgeon and you're fearless with surgery, but trading is different. Yeah. Well, Michael, you're fearless because you've been there, done that as a surgeon. Surgeon, obviously, you have that dexterity. You're able to, come in. You're confident. You've obviously, you're a surgeon, so you understand the importance of mentorship and apprenticeship because you've come under different surgeons. You've watched them come in and out. You probably have your music that you play in theater and all of that stuff, and it's good to be, but you're comfortable because you have the knowledge and you've been there, done that several times before. And if we mess up, we lose money, right? If you mess up, you can mess up so much more, right? Um, so involved in medicine, you're in the business of taking risk as well. It's just that it's been conveyed to you in a different light. Um, Important to find that dollar amount that you're comfortable losing if the trade goes wrong. Then based on that, choose the right share size. Yeah, I agree with that, Alex. When you're starting out, you just trade small share size and then gear up. And obviously the dollar amount will depend on your capital as well as your financial situation. So a lot of people choose it based on that, and that's a personal choice as well. I agree with you. Lack of predictability and how to manage your emotion during trading because of the uncertainty is a challenge for me. Yeah, Chad. You know, um, Predictability comes through data. That's one thing that I've always been a data-driven person in businesses that I've invested in. We make data-informed decisions, and I work a lot with Excel. You have to ensure that the data gives me confidence, right? So that's why I'm such a big fan of journaling. That's why I push it so much, because if the data says that for every 5 trades, when this happens, this is likely to happen, then I'm much more confident going into a trade. Or for every 6 times these parameters are fit, then I can do this. And the challenge, as you said, is once you get into the trade, which is why I like to use orders to get into a trade. It prevents me from hesitating. Once I type that order and I try to leave it there, and that's a cue that I use to come up against hesitation of getting in and out of trades. And then the emotions during the trade are natural. It will happen, but it's about trusting that and then finding ways to control yourself, like squeezing something, doing a Rubik's cube, whatever it is, so that you don't touch that button. Sometimes in trading, you just have too much control. That's why when you're emotional wreck, you keep doing all these kinds of things. So yeah, get some water. Talking for a long time.
Those of you that are in the SPY trade, I'm only looking for 40 to 50 cents to the upside. Get it close to that 381, Abu.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning
Yeah,
to you. How are you?
pretty good. The good thing is 2022 is over, so Happy New Year, Scott. Happy New Year, everybody.
Yes, absolutely, Michael. Happy New Year to you.
Very slow moving market as expected with, those dismal volumes as most of the traders are away traveling, coming back from the travel or planning. If you can travel, I guess the traveling is improving in the US. Anyway, yeah, let's watch the momentum stocks. There aren't that many. Of course, FUTU is amazing, was amazing, and still is. We have EAT. Although the volume there is very weak, or sorry, very low, and that's on the negative side. I'm watching those two stocks for more downside, maybe even for a reversal if there's going to be a technical pattern. On the long side, we have Coinbase finally making a move from the lows. That's stock that's worth watching. Coinbase. We've been trading this stock many times this year. I don't think we ever traded it at $35, but that's the market those days. Yeah, the Netflix looks very good. As always, I mean, Netflix, it's a tough trade, but has great potential. One of the best Nasdaq performers this year. Another interesting play is LI. LI looks good over 2010, I think. Yeah, 2010. Support is at the VWAP. Tesla, not a great day for Tesla today. It's basically very choppy other than the first morning session. It's not doing anything positive. I don't think it's worth trading right now.
Watch the market here. We do have a reversal on the SPY, so this could be short-lived trade. 380 is going to be my stop loss break of 380.
Happy New Year, Demon. So guys, watch the SPY. It's the only thing that can move us into this lunch session and maybe into the late session. Can there be a surprise move late in the day? The volumes are going to be very low, so a surprise move is on the table. As soon as I complimented Coinbase, it's pulling back aggressively, but that's actually a very good thing because we needed to pull back maybe under 35 or 35.20 for a long play. Yeah, next year is actually around the corner, next next Tuesday. So after a terrible year for investors, and I think it was a relatively okay year for day traders, not a great year for day traders, but definitely a decent year. Not the easiest one like 2021 or 2022. I think we're coming back with, I hope we're coming back with more volumes, more investors, and the more investors take place in the market, the easier it is for day traders. KLA, which has been the craziest move this week, not really doing much today. But that, let me see, the 33, I think, entry is on the table. Keep in mind, this stock is very spready. Those who can trade KLA, watch 33 again, it's very spready.
Market as we speak, Dow down about 248 points, S&P down 32, NASDAQ down 96. About 6 cents to go here on the SPY, and I will be coming out of this trade with a loss.
SPY is down nearly 1% into this late 2022, and the Q is also the same, but that's not the problem, is not the 1%, is the range. Have a dismal range. I mean, obviously it's not a surprise with very, very few participants right here, right now. Scott, FUTU is going to 0 or what?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's interesting, isn't it?
Crazy.
FUTU. We had it this morning under 48, and now it's down below 43. Unbelievable. Damon, take care of yourself. Enjoy the new year. A lot of fun. Michael, any plans for New Year's Eve?
Me, no, I don't have any plans as of yet. Depends on the weather. I mean, the weather is nice or very nice right here, right now, but that can change if the weather is nice. Plans are on the table.
Yeah.
So how was Michigan compared to to Florida? Nightmare versus heaven.
Yeah, it really is. It was so cold, so frigid. I just don't even. I'm from there, but I don't ever want to be back there as far as living. Very, very cold.
Yeah, and your body is not used to the cold anymore. It feels weird, and actually it's
true.
danger to your health, basically.
Yeah, yep. Not a whole lot of fun. Let's put it that way.
As I'm watching so many stocks, I think the only trade that looks good to me is either Apple now from the VWAP level, 128.40 or 50 for the entry, although I don't know if we can trust the market, but Coinbase is the stock that we need to watch for an entry point. Coinbase. I don't have one right now. Maybe 35.50. I mean, the market is not helping us figure out anything right now. Actually, Norway is, I guess now, very, very warm compared to the northern parts of the US. I really don't know anything about the weather in Norway.
Holding on to the SPY still here.
Netflix is also holding up at the highs, but I don't see an entry point in Netflix. I mean, it's very extended, very strong. One of the big winners this year, of course.
Traders, I will be right back. Michael.
Yeah, sure. Scott, go ahead. Guys, let's go long coin. 35.50. Worst case scenario, it's a 20-cent stop loss. Best case scenario, I hope a 30 to 50-cent winner, although anything to the upside right now looks fishy. Being that the market is trending lower, barely moving, but it's not moving higher, of course. Moving lower. Oh, shit. Okay, Apple broke the VWAP. Yeah, the SPY is now under 380. Barely moving, but it influences everything, being that it is the SPY in this low volume environment. Not good for long plays. So no trades in coin, or definitely not Apple. As it heads down, Tesla is dismal also. In retrospect, it should have been shorted, but we are still believing that Tesla can, make it higher today. I still believe in it, not anymore. TGTX, another great day for TGTX. Most of the time it's moving sideways. I don't know where is an entry. There is clear support though at 1085. So there is something that you can work with. 1085 as support. Buy it at 11 or 1095 if it pulls back a couple of cents. Well, Coinbase at 3550 is not a trade at this point, but let's see if it breaks 35. The VWAP is at 34.85. There is hope, I think, for a trade long in Coinbase. The lower it gets, the better the setup will be.
Here's, I am still in the SPY trade. I'm just holding on here. A couple more pennies, and then I'll come out. Just don't want to take the loss on the overall market here. I think we're going to turn. Don't know that for a fact, but would like to see it. Same thing here. I'll keep it through the lunchtime break here. Maybe 379.50. I've only got a couple hundred shares here on the SPY, but again, can add to this if we get going to the upside. Tesla and Apple could certainly bring these markets down here, so we'll watch this as we get back. I'll turn it over to Michael. He'll take you through the lunch hour, and then what we'll do is when we come back, take you all the way to the 4 o'clock bell today, to the final day of the year of 2022. We'll watch these markets together. Hopefully, get a couple more trades. It's been a nice morning with this Food 2 trade that we really got into. The PDD trade was great. And here we go. We'll see what happens here now on the SPY. So, Michael, it's all yours. Traders, we'll see you back after lunch. Everybody be careful, and we'll talk to you soon. Take care. Thanks.
Yeah, see you after lunch, Scott. I'm watching KLA, but it's not tradable. It's too spready. The spreads are 40 cents, 50 cents. Not manageable. at those levels, I guess. So I'm not gonna trade it. Not gonna trade KLA, although on paper it has, you know, still so much potential. Now the spread is like 20 cents, but it can easily open up to 40 cents. Now it's 30 cents. PayPal, let's take a look. PayPal. Yeah, good day. Another attempt from PayPal to come up from these 2020 lows. It's not a great mover though. That's the problem now. It's $75. Sorry, 70 and $25. I would wait. Maybe a pullback to the VWAP at 70 or below will be viable. Watch the SPY, David. I mean, if the SPY continues this downtrend, you cannot buy anything. Even if there is gold in this market, it's gonna go down. Let me see, actually check gold stocks today. I thought that they were relatively strong. Let me check AEM just to make a point. Yeah, ugly as hell, and they are actually near the highs of the year, but terrible. Impossible to trade AEM today or NEM, I think. Newmont Corporation. I don't know, looks untradeable. Yeah, the market keeps this ugly downtrend. As long as we have this ugly downtrend, guys, longs are not gonna work. I am. Oh my god! Oh my god! Did you see, guys? KLA now? Unbelievable! What the hell? $4 in a minute? Crazy bitch! Out of nowhere. I mean, look at the volume bar before this move and after this move. I will be very cautious about buying anything. Most of the S&P and the Nasdaq stocks will follow the SPY, and the way we're trading right now, it's just miserable. Other than one stock. Well, KLA is no longer a penny stock. It's now $39. And those move are, I don't know, I mean, the move over 33 was okay. It moved up less than 20 cents, dropped immediately, and then the second move up, it moved $6. Crazy, really, really crazy. $6 in 2 minutes. So the stuff that I'm watching, I wanted to say Alibaba for the move over 89 just dropped half a dollar in the last couple of minutes. So Coinbase, I'm watching it, and the rest of the big movers without any, without seeing anything interesting. I guess it's halted right now again. Lows of the day today are 379, highs of the day 380, 150. So we're trading a zero range basically, very narrow range. Okay, now a big red bar, a big green bar from support. I wish I can say I have an entry point for anything. Okay, coin over 35.5, guys. Support, as you can see, is 35.2, and coin has been relatively strong or very strong today. If we can call this move a strong move. So 30 cents of risk in Coinbase for the move over 35.5. If we can get there. 35.5, yeah, looks good. I'm looking at TGTX. There's an entry probably over 11.25 in TGTX. the bad thing is that we touch the VWAP on the SPY. That can trigger us only lower from here, I think. FUTU is really going to zero. It's now not a joke anymore. Down nearly 20, yeah, nearly 30%. Tesla, where is Tesla? Tesla is not a great mover today. I don't know if it's worth the hassle and the risks. At least in Apple, you have tight support levels to work with. Somewhat of an uptrend. I won't call it an uptrend, but the rest of the Nasdaq leaders are looking really boring, and they in like dire straits. They definitely need the market. The SPY is a must. Well, at least we have now established 379.50 as the support level. That's actually a good thing. Highs of the day 381. The VWAP is now being tested. You know what? Actually, on narrow range trading days, the VWAP is not an important factor. So maybe this won't impede the SPY from moving higher. Guys, the stocks that I'm watching are Coinbase and the TGTX for longs. And again, the only good trade today was that insane color move. I mean, this is wacko. If Coinbase breaks 35.15, I'm gonna cancel the idea at this point. Looks like it's gonna do it. What a piece of work. You know, we have one or two candidates for a trade, and as soon as they are, we're watching them, they disappoint. I mean, it's not, maybe it's not their fault. So still watching that Coinbase trade. If it breaks 35 and goes down to the VWAP, then we can buy it over 35. Or I'm hoping that we can buy it over 35. Wow, FUTU is like, guys, those who stayed in this trade or added or did something. I mean, this is unbelievable what's going on in FUTU. The first half an hour straight up. After, you know what, less than half an hour. Down from 48 to 41? That's nuts. And keeps going lower. It's totally wacko. If I'm looking at the Nasdaq leaders, Tesla is not a leader, Nvidia is not a leader, Facebook definitely not a leader, Microsoft, maybe Apple is the only one that shows good technicalities today. Guys, let's go long TGTX over 1125. Take a 12-cent risk on the trade, maybe 15 cents of risk, no more. Over 1125, there's a big seller there. And this is definitely a momentum stock, not like KLA, but trying to mimic it to a degree. So Abu, have a great year and see you next year. Well, TGTX still a play. Coinbase no trade. I'm canceling the long trade at 35.5, and we'll need to find a cheaper entry in Coinbase. I hope we'll find a cheaper entry. See no reason why not. Tesla short 121. Let me see if it is a viable play. Especially I'm worried about the trend in the SPY and of course the stop loss here. Yeah, it's definitely a viable play. 52 cents to 60 cents of risk for this move under 121. $121.60, I would say the risk on this trade. And of course, at least 1-to-1. Looks actually like it's testing this one, Nasdaq. It's testing 121. There's a big buyer at 121. If the market is going to move lower, of course, it can bring the stock lower as well. I have no doubt. Just tested 121 and pulled up. So 121 definitely a breakdown level for Tesla. Well, Coinbase is intent of moving lower right now. Well, Tesla is never an easy trade, but you can see that 121 was tested an hour ago. It's now tested less, 45 minutes ago. I would say that this is a good trade, short 121. Guys, watch TGTX. Not a big mover now that I'm seeing it, but it can be, I hope, a 20-cent winner, risking 12 cents or something like that. $11.50 is the target in TGTX, so 11.45. Yeah, definitely not a big mover. Garrett, have a great new year and see you next. Again, next year, guys, is Tuesday. So it's not so far away. Ooh. This TGTX trade is boring, but maybe we can get something going. I mean, it's a very slow mover, cent by cent, trying to eat now the 1130. Highs of the day, like I said, are 1140, 1150. Yeah, okay. So I'm good with this target. 1145, hopefully 1150. If I mean, I don't know if it's going to be very easy, but that's the target. Right now. No, it's 3. Now we are trading no ranges under the VWAP. The stop loss for TGTX 1113, so that's 12-cent stop loss. And Coinbase, oh my God, this is like, lucky for us we didn't buy it, but it was cents away from breaking the 35.50. Now it's at 34.80. What a terrible, terrible mover. Okay, guys, Tesla. 121.40 is the new stop loss for Tesla. You know what? Even 121, I don't want to say in a quarter, but this 121 must be traded because it has so much potential. The risk is anywhere between 25 and let's say 50 cents. Expect a lot of buyers at 121. Yeah, TGTX. I will be out of TGTX with a loss. What a horrible trade. Really, really bad, this TGTX. Okay, I'm out of TGTX. Too bad. I don't want to lose 10 cents. I don't want to lose even 1 cent during lunch. Because all those trades are going to be very hard to come by from in this terrible environment. If I'm checking now the list of the stocks that I'm watching, Coinbase lower, Tesla lower. The target in Tesla on this 121 short trade, I would say 50 cents. The only stock that actually two stocks are kind of moving up, Microsoft and Apple. Guys, did you see anything interesting? I'm still watching Coinbase. You know, trying to buy the worst stock in the market is never a great idea, but this is definitely a bottom fishing day for Coinbase. Basically, it's a bottom fishing day for many other stocks as well. Yeah, the SPY is now trading what a 20-cent range, and it's under the VWAP. You know, it's not moving lower, not moving higher, but you know, it's supporting at least the strong stocks. My God. Yeah, Tesla is not working. I will be out of Tesla at 120, 150. I just took my eyes away from it for a split second. It spiked up. I mean, really, really disappointing with zero results for that technical move under 121. Zero. Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm out of the Tesla trade. So the strong stock is moving lower. The weak stock is moving higher. Now I understand why the SPY is now over the VWAP. Did it move prior to the SPY? I'm not sure, but um, I saw Microsoft and Apple work together. Those two did a very good job today, holding on above the VWAP. Basically, they look exactly the same. Oh my God, this Kala moved from 32 to 42 and back to 33. This is the new GameStop uh, in this market. Okay, all I'm waiting right now is for this hideous 2022 to close. This is very small. Yeah, very nice move in Apple and its counterpart today, Microsoft. Probably the best place today in the Nasdaq, Apple and Microsoft. You know what? I didn't check Amazon at all today. Yeah, it looks terrible. Down 1.4, so weaker than the market at the lows of the year, trading a very narrow range session. So a dismal year for Amazon. Maybe there was another entry at 11:20 in TGTX. You can see that the timing was terrible. Again, why is it moving now and not a couple of minutes before when it had a clear technical entry? Just volumes. I don't know. It cannot make anything. No, you cannot control a day like today. You just look at the range on the S&P 500. You understand that everything is pretty much random. Club random and its finest. I mean, how can this uh, tricky move? In retrospect, had I bought it at the VWAP at 11, this discussion would not have been on the table right now. But 11.25, I guess, was what, a 4-cent move, and now it moved up nearly 50 cents. And try not to get mad because it's not very helpful. Actually, it's not helpful at all. Yeah, Tesla continues actually to move higher from this 121 level. Okay, so not a lot of price action, but we are above the VWAP. Let's call it positive territory for day traders. With no trend, and the volumes are terrible today, and just a matter of timing when picking up the right stock to trade. That's on those very, very low volumes that we're trading right now. I would call it a tricky session and leave it at that because it's the end of 2022 and I don't want to talk about this year anymore. Starting today at the close. Again, what kind of moves are those? Obviously, the VWAP rejected Tesla. So again, what are we doing right now? Nothing. Where are we? In the middle of the range, where the range all day is $2. Good luck with that, you know? I don't know if Katie Wood is buying more, but obviously, you know, the lower it gets, more buyers are going to come in. The stock was under 110 2 days ago, now it's 120. So the potential for volatility in Tesla is immense. Keep in mind also that any stock that moves a lot to the downside will have big legs up and then big legs down until it stabilizes. Most of the time, the trend will continue, though. So I don't want to say that it never happens that the stock that's down 70% from the highs is recovering, but I don't know. Show me one. I don't remember, or I cannot point even one. Going back 15 years, but I mean, I'm sure that there are stocks. But again, it's a huge challenge. Huge. Where is the strength today? Energy is positive. So therefore, let's take a look at some Oxy trades or ExxonMobil. Sorry, Oxy, XOM. I'm just, you know, trying to figure out if there is anything to work with. XOM is definitely way stronger than Oxy those days. COP. Let me check out actually oil prices. Let's see if they are above 80, below 80. $79. So, you know, no major changes there. As soon as I'm not watching at TGT, TGTX, the volume is coming in, and now it's actually moving even 10 cents at a time. Guys, if you see anything interesting, we just actually started this lunch session. There's more to come. FUTU, this since November, that's 2 months. It traded at 27 in November, 72 2 weeks ago. So that's up 150, 200%, 3 times the move. 25 to 75, let's round things up. I guess all that was hawks. Moving up very slowly, but we are moving up. Or drifting up. Two trades that are worth watching on the Nasdaq, Microsoft, and Apple, of course, but there are no new entry points right now. Both of them are after very nice moves up from the view up to the highs, and they're just basically now under the highs. And you know, Coinbase is had its way until basically it traded nicely between 10 and 11. That was 1 hour. Since then, it's all downside. I'm not a fan of this stock anymore. Still watching it, but it's really a horrible stock on every time frame other than the move today between 10 and 11. So 10 and 11 is uh, the reason to watch Coinbase, was the reason to watch Coinbase. Again, you don't have to take a trade right now, Christopher. You can waive your right to trades in 2022 and claim them next year. I'm not going to buy Microsoft or Apple at the highs. Although on a good day, maybe that's an option, but I'm not buying into this becoming or being a good day. We are still down 0.7 on the SPY and 0.7 on the Qs. Microsoft is doing very well today. Although it's still negative, I think. MSFT. Yeah, down 0.8. Well, at least it's not at the lows of the year. All I can say about TGTX, what nasty stock, really, really nasty. Another stock that's actually at the highs of the year, not highs of the day, Nvidia. So Nvidia, Microsoft, Apple, good show. Tesla managed to stage a move up from 121, but it's now locked between 121 and the VWAP, and it's still positive on the day. The market is now trading, let's call it 50-cent range. The VWAP is at 380.50. Resistance pretty much 381. I don't want to say very challenging, but very challenging. On bordering on boring. Yeah, I actually traded LI today once. It moved up, I don't know, 5 cents and immediately dropped. That's, as much as I can say about China today. It's not really a great place with BABA trending lower. LI is very strong, up nearly 3.5%. We are moving higher, if we can call this move higher, but it's more sideways than higher. I don't want to say that we're done for the year, but the chances for a seal or a leg up are on the table today. There's always surprises when you least expect them. So a rally into the last hour, the last 2 hours, we can roll this stuff out. Although it doesn't happen very often when the market is really moving up in the last hour. But this is, the last chance to squeeze move on very low volume, which some investors or hedge funds like to trade and push the stocks that they are after up or down because of the very low volumes. Coinbase is relentless. It cannot move higher more than 10 cents before pulling back 20. What a loser this stock is. Again, it had a terrible year. Coinbase, I think IPO'd of over 200. Now it's at 234. If not this year, next year. So be patient. Next year is not so far away. Microsoft and Apple and Nvidia are closing on the highs of the day. Microsoft, definitely a nice move. Apple, beautiful move with clear higher lows where algos are buying any pullback. Tesla is disappointing. Coinbase is a game over play. Yeah, we are, let's call it the middle of the lunch session, and this market refuses to accept reality and do something. Even in the last day, it's clinging to its bad manners, let's call it. Guys, there is potential for FUTU. I don't see an entry point right now, but there was a very good entry point at 4060 on a reversal play. I suggest those who love an aggressive move, and this can be I don't see it I don't see more downside, but this can be a long play despite the stock being down 30% only, maybe because the stock is down 30%. Most of the market is really not doing anything. let's relax and keep keep things, let's put this way, as they are. I mean, as they are reflected from the S&P 500, meaning nobody's buying or selling or doing anything, so nothing's going to happen, or most likely nothing's going to happen right now. So guys, if you see new trades, post them. It's going to be interesting to see if the 381 move in the SPY will create anything positive. I mean, if there's something to work with, it's probably either Nvidia, Microsoft. Again, but can you trust any move here? I would say no. But if we are here, we are to trade. So that's that's an option right now. To trade this move over 381 in the SPY. I don't have any new trades, basically. Oh my God. Nvidia is at the highs of the day, so is Microsoft and Apple, pretty much. again, the SPY is at least at least supporting long trades. I mean, we're not moving lower since we touched 379.50. That was more than an hour ago, I think. Yeah, more than an hour ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, an hour and a half ago. So we're basically moving up. Anybody that is in a long SPY, Apple, Nvidia, Microsoft, yeah, that's pretty much the places to belong. The real place to be is preparing a Christmas party. Sorry, not a Christmas, New Year's party. And again, we moved over 381. The result, 12 cents. So we moved up with Nvidia, we moved a couple of cents up with Microsoft, the result is 0. You know, dismal. Really, really bad. And again, the momentum stocks, where are the momentum stocks? Kala is a momentum stock. Coinbase was a momentum stock. TGTX, I thought, was a momentum stock. FUTU is, I think, the only one that still has plenty of room to move up and down. Now a red bar. So again, green, red, it's like a domino play. I think it's a good thing. You take money out of this market, which is so stingy, Linda. So you take money out of this stingy slash Grinch of a market. That's a beautiful thing. Because if you don't take the money out, there's not going to be anything left. Others are going to take it. You can see that any move is being sold immediately. Guys, if you want to watch a very aggressive trade, KLA over 36. The problem is that this is so spready. It's like crazy spready. It spreads ranging between 20 and 40 cents, sometimes even 50 cents. GRPN, really? Is GRPN still around? GRPN. Okay. Wow, at $8 now? Wow, 8.50. 8.5% to the upside. Yeah, very nice move. Maybe there's more action over 850. I mean, that's the only place where I see an entry right now that's the highs of the day. It's worth watching, although the volume is, not that great, but worth watching Groupon on a pullback. Definitely there's momentum in Groupon today. The SPY continues to be the SPY, meaning impossible to trade or sending us the message that nothing's happening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1 hour of, let's say, the range is 50 cents. I was watching Novavax, which was very good or very strong in the morning session. Again, the strength lasted so like nothing. The strength lasted 25, well, maybe 50 minutes. Nearly 1 p.m. and nothing for us, guys. Zero, zero performance. Oh my God. GRPN in retrospect had a beautiful move from 8 to 850. Nice. So Yoni, if you're following up on this stock, I think it's viable on a pullback. I mean, I don't know where is the new answer, of course, but it's worth watching. Volume is not that great, but from time to time, a Groupon has its moments under the sun. Doesn't last much. And again, what can you expect on a day like today? Nothing. You only tell that to Rivian and Coinbase and where was Robinhood? Okay, let's take a look at Robinhood. The hood. The hood is at $7. Once upon a time, 85. IPO that I don't know, 35 or 40, doubled in couple of days, and then since then it's game over. That's Robinhood. I mean the IPOs of 2021. Wow, what a disaster! Most of them are down 90%, which is not a joke. It's actually not. It's not sad. It's crazy. Even yeah, crazy. And those were not like small cap IPOs or negligible companies or companies that work, those are companies that work the mass market, like Robinhood working the mass market, Coinbase working the mass market, Roblox working the mass market. Um, Too bad. Looks like we're pulling back to the VWAP right now. You know what? Maybe if we pull back, it's gonna give the market a chance to find buyers again. Looks like 380 is um, support, maybe 379.50. I think we should stick, although the chances for that are very slim to the last hour. Maybe there's gonna be, surprise move. If there's gonna be a surprise move, you know, where the algos are gonna try and buy the last hour of 2020. Can it happen? Will it happen? I'm still watching also KLA, although it's such a tough trade for this 36 long entry. FUTU is now dead. KLA is not tradable on the platform. Okay. Just write down to Clifton, and he can ask them. I can ask them to add it to the platform next week. Although I want to say that right now it looks like it's such a high risk trade with those impossible spreads. Yeah, it's probably the new meme stock. Actually, very good news. Their 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 product or their medicine, or I don't know what they're inventing, was approved by the FDA. I don't know if it merits a move of 10,000%, but whatever. So we touched the VWAP and we moved up again. And now we're moving down again. So if we want to summarize what happened today, up and down with good volume or relatively good moves until, let's call it 11, and since then, 3 hours now, 2.5 hours, we're not doing anything. I'm not even close to posting a trade. Hold on a second. Where is Coinbase? No trade. FUTU. KLA spiked over 36 for maybe, I don't know, 70 cents and dropped like a stone. But the bid, I watched the bid, never moved over 36. It would have been a disaster trade. I don't think it has any power for a move over 129. But it's not because Apple is weak or anything like that. It's just, the S&P and everything that's going around here is dead. On a given day, 129 now looks great. Maybe even 129.10. This is not a given day. This is well, this is the end. It's the end of 2022, and we have to say, everybody, good riddance. Please don't come back. Please, please think, consider not coming back ever. Not even one good thing I can say about this year overall. I mean, wars, um, hunger, fights, inflation. Anywhere you look, it was terrible. And COVID, well, not COVID, but COVID is still not over. But I'm really happy this year is over. Well, this is a no-brainer, Clifton. Definitely a no-brainer. Nobody's gonna vote for 2022. 2020 was great, other than the beginning. Why? After COVID, which lasted like 5 or 6 weeks, great year. Great year, 2020. Ah, you mean in terms of lockdowns of COVID? Yeah, but I'm talking about trading. I'm not talking about what happened, across the globe and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean only trading. Yeah, I have to say that it wasn't very easy to trade the short market, the way the market traded short this year. Very uneasy and I don't want to say not very technical, but because there were some technical moves, but overall not very easy to trade the downside. So the SPY continues this routine 381 VWAP, 381 VWAP, and that's it. There's so much potential for recovery in 2023, a lot of potential in this market. We have been decimated in 2020, and if the Fed is going to stop with his crazy BS and move towards at least halting any interest rates increases and just turning the ship around not 180 degrees, 90 degrees, the market will rebound, and I have no doubt that this 2023 will be way better. It's like we have so much potential in the leading stocks, potentially in some small caps, potentially in some even trades like Coinbase can recover. Roblox, I mean, there are so many. So many stocks that are, I hope they are on a brink. I didn't trade in 2000 when the market went down also like, I don't know, 50%, 80%, whatever, in the Nasdaq. But out of those moves, Amazon, Apple, Microsoft, Qualcomm, and whatever delivered amazing moves. So that's that should be on your background, because well, I don't want to say that I can guarantee that 2022 is not coming back, but I guarantee it. You know what? You have my guarantee on this date. It's not worth much, but I see no way that this is a continuation. I know, pending war between U.S. and China or any other, crazy stuff that can happen, we should be fine. I mean, why would there be war? That's crazy. And maybe the war in Ukraine is going to end eventually, that MF is going to die eventually, and things will turn to normal. What Russia can do? They cannot do anything. They can, self-annihilate. That's not, I think, on their agenda. So, Linda, you are in Norway. You are basically um, under threat from the Russian government. Do you have your own bunker? Nuclear bunker? Now, that's of course a joke. I don't think Russia is capable or wants to do anything crazy, or I don't think they will do anything. They look like this market, incapable of doing anything. Just, screaming and threatening left and right. Yeah, but he's gonna die eventually. Hopefully sooner than later. or they're gonna get rid of him. I don't know. I mean, one man cannot be that insane, but he is insane. I hope that some sense will come into this once great nation that turned into a criminal nation. I'm looking at the trade in KLA. It makes no sense. It's like random entries. 3615, 3607, 3630, 3639, 3640, 37 now. I mean, the liquidity is zero. That's why the stock is moving so much, because there's absolutely no liquidity, and out of the 12 million shares that it trades, I think 90% of the shares are being retraded and traded and retraded. Big ugly leg. Well, not it's not a big leg down, but it's the first time that we are on the V up for more than an hour. Okay, guys, there is a trade short. Let's go short FUTU 4075 or 4070, I think. Yeah, 4070. The risk will be, I would say, 30 cents in FUTU. I have plenty of time now to write it. FUTU short 407. Keep in mind, it can open up a spread, and I hope that the round number is going to save the trade if it moves up. But why would it move up? I mean, the lows are at 40, which is the target of this trade. So 30 cents of risk, 60 cents the target. It's not like the market is supporting or not supporting. Obviously, it's moving lower. So the timing is good, but I don't think this is a factor with FUTU. FUTU is just, going through a disaster trading day. It's just the timing now is more important than anything. So we're going to close 2022 with a 1% loser. Even the last day is going to be detrimental to investors. Microsoft back to the VWAP, Apple back to the VWAP, and the SPY is back to the support level, 379.5. That's a very good support level. I think we can move higher from here, unless there's going to be no bid again. Yeah, but if the SPY breaks down 379.50, we're in danger of losing the lows, which are 50 cents below. In that case, nothing's going to save Microsoft or Apple or Nvidia. Okay, guys, FUTU. Let's see it rock. 40.50 is very important. I think if we break 40.50, we're going to get the partial at 40.30, and the market is supportive of this move. Yeah, we're breaking lower. $0.15 away from the partial in FUTU, 40.30. Yeah, this is the end of 2022. You're right, Mazdak. We are at the lows of the day. Still waiting for the partial in FUTU, under 40.40, even 40.30, but now it looks like it's coming back up again. Wow, what a move. And I can say that this is a surprise move. We did nothing all day. Nothing. Back to the lows. I'm telling you, today this market was, and most of the stocks that I traded, very tricky. Again, because of the very low volumes, or most likely because of the very low volumes. Okay, maybe one more time for FUTU. Stop loss 40.80 right now. 40.80 right now, the stop loss in FUTU, that's 10 cents of risk. And the partial under 40.40. Let's take something off the table if we can get it. The market is supportive, but again, this stock is in a world of its own today. It's not traders closing position. I think that's I don't know. It's not panic selling either. We basically moved down from 381 to 379. That's $2. $2 is nothing. What is 2? 0.5%. But because of the range today, it looks like it is a lot. Okay, we're getting closer, I hope, to the partial in this FUTU any second now. Please. I'm waiting for this trade for ages now. Under 40.40. MSFT will do exactly what the market does, Abu. So if the market will continue lower, MSFT will continue lower. Right now, I don't know what the market is going to do, but it looks like it's moving lower. Can't believe no partial in this FUTU trade. Twice we got within, I don't know, 2 cents from the damn partial. Twice. Stop loss 80.40. Sorry, 40.80. That's 10 cents of risk right now. Linda, you did the right thing getting the hell out of NVIDIA, and I hope also from Apple. Look at NVIDIA. Bailing the hell out of Doge. Again, today was really tough to make money with this, very narrow range session activity. I mean, the best trades today were the momentum trades like FUTU. And Kala for those who had the nerves to trade KLA, but I didn't trade KLA. Okay, maybe a signal that we're now leaving a tail at 378.50. Okay, guys. Taking the partial in FUTU at 40.47. Whatever happens, I'm not gonna leave the money on the table here. So maybe it breaks 40.40, maybe it doesn't. But the partial is coming. You can see that there is a big buyer. It's yeah. Okay, 40.41 partial in FUTU. So that's 30 cents. And let's see the reminder go to 0. As soon as I said something, it's already reversed. Stop us to the entry on the reminder in FUTU. So we take 1-to-1 and, whatever. I don't want to say that this is good, but this is what the market can give us, Big green bar from the lows. You can call it hammer reversal. Okay, let's leave FUTU with a chance. The reminder stop loss at the entry 40.70. Wow, what a reversal in Microsoft and Apple. Again, those are the copycats of the market, those stocks. Oh, man. FUTU is not cooperating. Immediately turned around and moved towards the entry. I don't know if this is, you can manipulate so much of this market. And again, today it's very relatively easy because there are no participants. And again, I don't know if there is any money to be made in this environment. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it is. Most likely there isn't. In retrospect, I should have been in. We should have been in this trade at 41, not at 40.70. 41, risking 20 or 25 cents instead of waiting for 40.70. Anyway, there's nothing that we can do right now about it. So one small partial for FUTU. FUTU is being drawn to the 40.70, moves down, moves up, now down again, but really did not deliver the move towards the lows. The 40.40 was, I guess, too much for it. Nasdaq, have a great year. Happy New Year, and see you next week. Next year, actually. And next month as well. So we moved up 10 minutes, and the red bar is coming in again. Or the red bars. Guys, if you have any position in FUTU, move it 5 cents above the entry. That's exactly where this stock is coming, pulling back, moving down to the 40-40, and cannot deliver the good move under 40-40 for whatever reason. The chance for a good move now is very, very slim, I would say. But still, those who are following Apple, Facebook, Microsoft, there is some movement that it goes directly to their bottom line. So the market moves, Apple moves exactly like the market, or Microsoft. I don't think 2 p.m. is going to matter much. I think 3 p.m. will be important today. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, who knows what's important and when. $40.10, the target in FUTU for those who are in the trade. $40.10. Again, there are buyers here at almost any level, but that should be the target. I don't know if there are any people coming back from any land session today, Linda. Most of the people are not even in the offices today. With everybody's thinking about the New Year's party. Traveling is a disaster, so it takes way more time. Um, you never know what can happen, but I would say for a surprise move in the last hour, I mean, if you already are here, stay another hour and maybe, maybe a miracle will happen. A Christmas miracle. Sorry, it's not Christmas anymore. No, I don't think a big move down into the close today. You know what? Uh, Whatever can happen. Anything can happen. We've seen that before. Actually, today, guys, although there isn't much action in the SPY, I'm looking at the XPXS. That's the 3 times the long S&P 500. Those who took the class yesterday know what I'm talking about. The leveraged ETF had a beautiful move. SPXS, that's 3 times long inverse the S&P 500. Sorry, 3 times inverse, not long. 3 times um, the S&P 500 inverse. Then you can see that the way it moved um, from 22.65, which was a tested level, the risk was 10 cents. It moved up 60 cents. Sorry, 30 cents. Okay, my mistake. It wasn't a great move. It was an okay move. Yeah, it's the same as TQQQ and SQQQ. But investors love the T and SQQQ more. So we had a 10-minute move higher. Now we are again moving towards, I mean, the lows of the day are established right now at 378.5. Before it was 379. So we're moving in 50 cents increments. Well, basically the land session is going to be over in 10-15 minutes, and maybe volumes are going to creep up into the close. I doubt it, but let's see. Hopefully the last hour is going to be interesting. I don't know if this 2020 is fixable. Most likely it's not. Guys, those who posted, I don't remember who posted Groupon, GRPN. It looks good over 830. The risk is 10 cents, the target 20 cents. The only, I think, you posted that one, GRPN. Now it looks good. Over 830, risking, I would say 5 to 10 cents. Maybe for the move, I mean, the idea will be a move back to the highs in GRPN. Can anything move in this market? I won't give it a big chance, but The volumes are, I mean, really, really, really low. I would say the risk is 5 cents or maybe 6 cents in Groupon. I just don't see any volumes coming in. Yeah, but it's impossible to trade it. It's so volatile and spready. It's insane. You need to take at least $1 stop loss. I don't think it's worth the risk reward, but you know, this stock is crazy. I mean, moves up and down $3, $4 because of the zero liquidity, basically. Looks like we're gonna, you know, start drifting again down from the VWAP. I mean, we nearly touched the VWAP 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, and we're down and trading again a very narrow range session as expected. I forgot to talk about LI and missed a 20-cent move there, but again, who counts? Another missed trade. So the last hours of 2022 are coming, are around the corner now. You know, a good mover today, guys, is RCI. RCI up like 5%. The volume is lousy, but you know, the daily is very strong or amazingly strong. Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on RCI, maybe trade it later. Yeah, the volume is horrible. Looks like we're moving down again. Again, if we're moving, it's down right now. Guys, for the after lunch session, let's see if we can pinpoint anything that's not really SPY dependent. TGTX, not that great. LI, we missed a good trade at 20 or 2010. I think RCI over 47.50 is interesting. The risk there is like 12 cents. But what about the reward? That's that's more important for us than the risk. I cannot say that I see any reward coming our way on any trade. But RCI nevertheless is worth watching. Coinbase, it looks now like a clear short play. It's no longer a long play. And hopefully the ranges of the SPY will increase because if it's going to trade this way into the close, it's going to be like a horrible ending. Basically, the lows of the lowest close on the SPY this year, I think is less than 2% away. Let me check it again. This is how weak we are. SPY lowest close. We are at 379. The lowest close was, no, actually we are more. On the NASDAQ we are 2%. On the SPY, a little bit more. Close, lowest close, where is it? Let's call it 360, 379, that's $20. How much is $20? 4.5 to 5%, pretty much. Versus 2% on the Qs. So Qs are really near the lows. The SPY is adjacent, 5% from the lows. And another leg down with 2 p.m. coming up any second now. Actually, we are a couple of minutes into 2 p.m. Two stocks are moving up on my watch list, Kala and TGTX. The SPY actually now broke the 379, and lows of the day are 370, 78.50. So we are half a dollar from the lows of the day. I'm out of the FUTU trade. So now if it gets down to the 40.10, I won't be in the trade. I mean, yeah, I mean, on paper it looks nice or great, and it is great, but the spreads are opening up as much as $1. I've seen the trade myself. I mean, I nearly pressed the button. Lucky for me, I didn't press it because anytime I attempted to press the button, it went straight down. And you know, 2 minutes later, it's up $3. So you need to take huge losses here, like at least $1 or $1.50 of risk to get 3 to 5. That's how it works. I can't believe that we didn't get a good move in FUTU straight down. I mean, the stock is basically under 40.50, above 40.50, but the entry should have been 41 and not 40.70. That's in retrospect the mistake. At 41 now you have a very nice easy winner. While at 40.70 it wasn't. Only a 30-cent winner, 35-cent winner.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Michael, I tried to message you and it's not going through for whatever reason. I'm sorry about that.
No, not work. I didn't see it. No problem, Scott. Welcome back.
Thank you so much.
We have 2 more hours into this 2022 session, and I'm really voting for it to end as quick as possible and for us to see ourselves next year.
Yeah, we're down big time now, actually going into the close. So it'll be interesting to see if we can't get this to move a little bit, a little bit.
Guys, I'm taking a break and we'll come back in a bit. I really hope, Scott, that the last hour will deliver something for us. Maybe a big leg up, maybe a leg down. Um, Maybe there are some surprises awaiting us into the last hour of 2022.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, traders, it's just you and I now as we head out into the last final hours here. Market direction, as you can tell, down. Tesla, fairly strong, not bad. But we're about ready to break the lows on the overall market here. I don't know. I mean, I want to just stay short, but at the same time, not a whole lot here happening. Let's take a look at Kayla. Yeah, anything over 40 is buyable right here. Kayla's not available on the platform. Is available on Fidelity. SPY at the bottom of the day. Yeah, it definitely stopped out. Yep, Jeff, I did. Yeah, a while ago. Yeah, I mean, on PDD, it looks flat to up actually right now. You know, think about it like this, Hani. Look at the SPY over here. We're almost breaking the bottom of the day, and PDD is starting to move up to flat. So you've got the direction now, which is down lower. Yeah, I am sharing a screen. Let me take it down and reshare here. Hold on. Just make sure we don't have any issues. Jeff, let me know if you can see it once it comes up here. I'll tell you when I can see it. Okay, I'm on right now. Okay, perfect, perfect. Maybe I mean, Tesla have to come up a little bit. Michael, you have a great New Year too. Happy New Year, my friend. Enjoy. Be safe. Take a look at Netflix. Yeah. Okay, 291.13 is where I'm going to come in here. Small share size. Netflix. This is over yesterday's close. Stop loss will be probably 290, 289.50, right around in there. So watch Netflix, NFLX. Got to get over 291 first, and we'll see. All right, something to look at, something to watch. Yep, PDD looking really good in this down market for sure. Okay, coming up on entry on Netflix. Yeah, I mean, we're either going to really head down lower right now, or we're going to reverse a little bit and bounce back up. I'm counting on a little reversal here before we flush it away. Hmm. If you're in the Netflix trade, let's just wait and watch here. 292 will be our target, 292 or right before it. Okay, looking good now. Got about 60 cents to go here now on the Netflix trade. Netflix, little lift and then nothing. Come on, Netflix. The market is dead right now. Absolutely dead. $292 target. Traders, I will be right back. Just Okay, traders, again, sticking with the NFLX trade, and Jeff, I'll answer that in just a minute here. As I'm looking at the chart here, we're just on an upswing here. I figured the market is bottom and we're starting to move higher, so that's why I just want to be a little bit long instead of short at the bottom of the market, really. I mean, again, strategy-wise, you know, there's a breakout here. I mean, I would categorize the Netflix trade, Jeff, as a straight-out breakout of yesterday's close. That would be the best way to describe it. Breakout of yesterday's close would be the best. Okay, we've got the move now on Netflix. This is going to be great. Okay, we've got more than what we bargained for here. I'm going to take off a full $1 on Netflix here. What a nice trade here into the close today. Real nice. Okay, super. Steve, awesome. Have a great 23. Yep. Happy New Year. Yeah, it worked out great. Really enjoyed it. SPY off the bottom. That's why I'm not short down here at the bottom. If anything, I'd play the bounce, which we did. We bounced for $1 here. So really nice move here. May get a little bit more out of it. Who knows? We'll see. Netflix looking now 293 maybe. We're going to get more here. I think 293 we're going to track, and that's where I'm going to come out of everything. Anything under 292, I'll come out of the rest, actually. Not interested in holding the bag here so late in the day. Coming up on about 51 minutes left. Yep. Now here's where Linda, I think that we fail and we go lower. We'll have to see here. Yeah. All shares out on Netflix right here at 293 NFLX. Wow. Didn't think we were going to get 2 points out of this, but we did. Okay, traders, I am out all shares of Netflix. Probably just going to sit back here and watch the finish now. I don't think I'm going to take another trade. Really, really a good day. Really, 2 good days in a row here. Boy, what a move. Never thought we'd get this much out of it. Good, Linda. Just take off and enjoy the rest of your 2022 and slide into the weekend of winter, and you'll come back next week and start off a new year, new month and new year.
This move is not going to save 2022, but at least it's not going to close at the lows of the day, or hopefully not going to close at the lows of the day. Guess what, guys? Coinbase now with the market showed what it can do from time to time, but too little, too late. I wasn't following on Coinbase anymore with this almost $1 move up from the lows. Too bad. Maybe it will continue on Monday. Sorry, not Monday. Tuesday. Yeah, it was, but basically the stock trended lower for 3 or 4 hours. It needed to stay close to it to watch, and I just didn't.
Yeah, we'll just watch the finish here, that's all.
Too many trades did not follow, a normal path, Sam. Coinbase is just one of them. TJTX was actually easier to trade. I just stopped following it, and there was one good entry though, the VWAP entry that was 11.15 or 11.20. That was, I think, a one-time entry, and that was it.
Yeah, Netflix continuing to run here. Traders, about 30 minutes left. I'll be here for about 15 more minutes, and we'll be finished for the day. Yeah, it looks like we're going to finish red. I mean, we're down about 174 points, Dow 24.65, S&P, and 70 on the Nasdaq. So not horrible, just not not the way you want to finish though. Mark, you take care of yourself. God bless you. Have a great new year, my friend. Traders on YouTube, if you don't mind, smash that like button. Give us one more thump before the end of the year. I would appreciate it.
See you, David, in 2023. Highs of the day are only 50 cents away, but we have, what, 25 minutes left?
Divide, take care of yourself. Yep, see you in 23. I'm going to give it about 10 minutes here, and I'll call it a day as well. Get out a little bit early. Yep, Abe, Larry, the rest of you, thank you so much on YouTube. We appreciate it. Happy New Year. Make sure you smash that like button here as we head out. Nice move on the SPY here now. Could finish at the high of the day. Yeah, PDD no trade this afternoon, just kind of flat. Pablo, take care. Happy New Year to you. Yep, still got a little ways to go, but we're breaking out of the highs now, breaking out of the high of the day. Okay, that's going to do it for me, traders. Everybody have a great, great New Year. God bless you all. Godspeed. Thank you so much. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe and Michael, Aggie, the rest of the team. What a great 2022. We'll recap that. I'm sure Meir will do his recap for 22 coming up in the next month or so once he gets everything squared away. I will see everybody on Tuesday, God willing. And thank you to everybody for taking care of business today. Appreciate you on YouTube, Larry, Abe, the rest of the team there. Thank you so much. God bless you, Godspeed. Happy New Year, Clifton and Gabe, Michael, and the rest. Happy New Year, Hani, and everybody here. What a great year, and look forward to seeing everybody on the other side in 2023. Everybody have a great New Year. Be safe. Enjoy your family. God bless you, Godspeed. Happy New Year.
Scott, happy New Year